Are you sure about that?
Good morning. Good morning, traders. Let's get a mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. All right. Good morning. This is Revan Wood. I go by SageFT. You are watching the live trading desk. Let's get started. First thing we want to do is we want to look at the range. We are inside narrow range by 14 points. We need 14 points of expansion or price discovery to be outside the narrowest range of the last 7 days. Because of the narrowest range of the last 7 days, what we are going to do is we're going to put our counter channels on the 2-minute charts and obey them. We'll get to that here in a minute. All right. Just coiling, basing. They're shaking out the weak longs. New longs are coming in. New shorts are coming in. This was supposed to be some sort of magical order block right here, and it's getting crushed. So we'll see if they try to continue that today. We are hitting this gap. We are hitting this gap. So be very careful. Be very, very careful. All the big ICT players are trying to short this, is what I gather from this. I'm not sure if that's really the right play or not. But nonetheless, we are doing some consolidation at this level. Okay. Now, I still see the big trade firing here, this one. All right. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. I don't need that. I can close that. I don't know why the volume's not on there. Okay. So the 4-hour chart, look, they're trying to do it again. They're trying to do it again. They're trying to do it again. Right? But if we go and we look at the halfway mark of this, there's the halfway mark of the box. Let's keep that in our minds. 56.21.75 is the halfway back of this candle body. So that's kind of the over-under. Because we're starting to narrow range, that would put it right around the lows. They actually would make much lower lows, kind of come into the overnight lows, session lows. Let's go to the 15-minute. All right, first, hold on. Let me back up just a second here. I want to remind everyone that we are in position 1. Okay, right here we've got the 20 period pointing upwards. Okay, right here we've got the 200 pointing upwards, and right here price is still pointing upwards. So we are position 1. Now, we're not new or fresh, but we are nonetheless position 1. 4 hour. Flat, flat, and flat, but yes, we're in position 1. Flat. It's really hard to see. Here's the 200. I don't know how to make TradingView have larger. I can't make them any bigger. I don't know how this works. Your moving averages are very small in TradingView, right? So we're flat across the board on the 4 hour. So that gives us a lack of bias or direction. Okay, going into the 15-minute. Okay, here's that box. Here's that large box that we drew. So let's watch the 2175s, and then still watching the 5656s. We have a very wonky position 1 on the 15-minute chart. Extremely strong 200 simple, yet we're below it on all moving averages. Very, very unique situation here. It may require doing nothing. Maybe. Okay, let's check the news today. Consumer confidence at 10 a.m. Case-Shiller home price index at 9 a.m. Treasury buyback announcement at 11 a.m. I don't know why. I've never seen that before in there. I think that's new, or they're listing it newly. All right, consumer confidence 10 a.m. That is absolutely going to be in view. Okay. All right, let's go to the volume profile. A little bit lower today. A little bit lower, but rather even distribution, except for a slight skew right. A little bit of selling. A lot of congestion right here. A lot of congestion in this area. So 5620 to 5660. A lot of congestion there. High and tight. Just a lot of congestion. Are they burning? I think they're burning and churning. Burning and churning. All right. What we're going to do is, because we're in the narrowest range of the last 7 days, we're going to put the Keltner channels on. Okay. Now look at them. You can pause the video. You can rewind it. 20, 2.5, and 0. All right. The way that we're going to play the Keltner channels is we are going to we're going to respect them, and we're going to try to trade to and from them. There was a nice short that actually fired off through here. Anything after 8 a.m. So here. Okay. Final target would be lower Keltner. Fractal fired off as it went back into position 1. That's actually like a must trade. I was obviously monologuing, so I didn't take the trade. Now, on the 15-minute chart, I want to point this out. Okay, watching 41 is the over-under here. All right, next thing that we're going to do, and this will be the final thing of the preparation for the morning. What we're going to do is we're going to go on Twitter. We're going to get a hold of Adam Mancini. Look, if it's not Adam Mancini 4, look how it's spelled. If it's not him, it's not real. If he doesn't have 188,000.7 followers, okay, that is not the real person. Okay, he's not going to go on Telegram and say he's going to trade your money. He's not going to ask you for money. He's not going to beg anything from you. He doesn't own a Telegram. Don't be naive. Don't be stupid. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to take these levels here on the bottom, which he calls Technical Analysis 101, and we're going to put them on our charts and use them just like pivots. Okay. All right, no change. 56.30 to 56.19 equals supports. Keeps 56.40, 56.54 alive. 56.19 fails. We sell to 04, 55.88. Thank you. All right. We've got 88, 04, 1930, 40, and 56. 54. Whoops, I was trying to memorize them. Okay, we got 54, 40, 30, 19, 04, 88. Locked in. Got it. On Friday, my rally target was 56.54 and 56.54.88 remains a chop zone. As posted, 56.30 is the magnet. We're at 56.30 like right now. And just since 3 p.m., we lost and recovered it 5 times. Overtrade or chase, and you lose. Plan today, no change. 56.30, 56.19 supports, keeps 56.40 to 56.54 plus alive. 56.19 fails, sell 04.88. All right, Huggy Bear laid it out so y'all can play it out. Laid out so y'all can play it out. Y'all being me. Good morning, everybody. It's time to find some more music. I don't think there's too many more songs on this album. Okay. We're going to go from Avenged Sevenfold to Burner. Nice. Nice. All right, 30. 30 Mancini. Morning. 30 Mancini. 15-minute whack-a-doodle. Look at the 200 ripping. It's like, oh, hey, wait. It's like Frank the Tank. Hey, you guys want to go streaking? Come on, guys. Come on, everybody, let's go. Guys? Guys? Come on, guys. Guys? Will Ferrell's so stupid. He lives here now. The secret's out. All the celebrities live here now, if you guys didn't know that. Do you love them? Art P. Yes. Are you going to ask why? I said yes. Well, let me tell you why, Art P. Because of my brain speed. The 3-minute is too slow. I learned on the 3-minute. The 3-minute is too slow and the 1-minute is too fast for my brain speed. Yes, I have ADHD, but that has nothing to do with it, right? The brain speed. 2-minute is and furthermore, Art, all of the old school algorithms are wrote on the 2-minute chart. Because Art, you're gonna love this, because based on what Velez says, the NASDAQ only used to get quoted every 2 minutes. So everybody had 2-minute charts. Seriously. Taco Bell's $22 an hour. And what do you get with jack squat. Art, did that answer your question? There are several reasons why I trade the 2-minute chart. Art's got jokes this morning. I love it. Let's go. Fired up. So yeah, Velez, when he was first starting, they only quoted the NASDAQ every 2 minutes. So all the old school algorithms that we're following are on this one. I think they'll break this one. So now, traders, fellow. I was going to say fellow Americans, but that would be weird, right? Fellow worldians, fellow global residents. Breaking the FVG is also a trade. See? Breaking the FVG is also a trade. You have to know when to do it, though. I said worldians. When it breaks, it's worth a few ticks or up to a few points. We're kind of in a tight range now, right? But let's just watch this exact level right here as our over under, right? It wasn't for the teabaggers, right? It wasn't supposed to go through this level. But then again, it's not a trade, right? What you're gonna bottom ticket by 5 ticks? MCQ, good morning. How far back have you back tested your system? What do you mean? Uh, 1990. Let's see if he catches it. Sal, I'm messing with you, buddy. Good morning. 1990. Futures didn't exist in 1990. I mess with you. Oh, okay. Sal, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay, what you're asking me for is data, which everyone has, right? So the real question is, even if I back tested it, did I actually take the trade? Do you see the difference? There's a difference between data and information. Just because I have the data doesn't mean I took the trade. So the question is, if I back tested it, did I take every one of the trades? No. Humans get in the way of that, right? Oh, it's okay on TradingView. Great question. It's right here. It's so in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down, and forecasting and measurement tools. So then put a star on it, and you'll be able to fix it. It'll show up in your favorites tab or your favorites bar, which I have right here. And so Sal, that's, oh, you can't see that. I'm so sorry. Here, over here. See this here. Five down on the far left. And it's under forecasting and measurement tools. So Sal, what we teach here, and just to bring this all into consideration, what we teach here is it doesn't matter what you back test. Did you take the trade? Because what you're going to ask me next is, well, what's your win rate? What's your, when you back test it, what's it this and what's it that? That don't mean shit. Did I take the trade or did I not take the trade? The human element of the back test, right? Welcome, though. What I'd like you to do is I'd like you to just sit back and watch how we roll. Sit back and watch how we roll. Oh, yeah, I don't know about any of that stuff, brother. I don't pay attention to any of that stuff. I know that sounds like a turnoff, Sal, but you're asking the wrong questions in this room, brother. This is a discretionary room, right? Just and the way that it's taught is just because the back test shows doesn't mean the human executes. What if the human has to take a piss? Oh, then the back test is worthless, right? So that's why I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't back test. I forward test, my friend. So the way that we forward test is there's two ways, in real time and in the market replay function, right? Because honestly, back tests doesn't mean you're going to get filled either, right? So the data is flawed, skewed, right? Morning. The robustness of the system. Mm-hmm. Yep. And if you're a discretionary trader, how many of them do you execute? And don't say 100% of them. You're full of shit. This is a discretionary room. I would love to tell you that I've back tested this to 1932. Okay, but Sal, here's what you're missing. How long have you been able to trade that? How long have you been able to trade the US 100? 100 years? Now, there hasn't been anything for you to execute those orders on over the last 100 years. You can't execute on the Dow or on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ hasn't been around for 100 years. Computers haven't been around 100 years, bro. How do you have 100 years of information?
Order submitted.
Just like I've got futures information all the way back to 1988. Oh, sorry.
Order filled.
100 years of NASDAQ information. Wow. Look at you, you little time traveler. What did you trade to trade the Dow 100 years? What instrument? What was the ticker symbol? What ticker symbol did you use to trade for the last 100 years on the Dow? Go. Go. I'll wait. I mean, I got 3.5 hours for you to come up with the answer, bruh. I got all day, actually. Very light in this trade, guys. Very light, very light. Because they did pierce the bottom of that thing there. You haven't traded, but you have it backtested. What do you have backtested? Something that you can't make money on? I'm not picking on you, but you have to understand that the data that you have is meaningless, my friend. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That's why I charge $500 an hour to tell you. I just saved you $500, right? You backtested the Dow 100, the US 100 back 100 years. The NASDAQ has not been around 100 years. And if it has been, what ticker symbol did you use to capitalize on the results? Go ahead, I'll wait. Everybody hit your target. We're out. Bing! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And Sal, I love you, buddy. I don't even know you, and I love you already, right? I love you already. Please understand that backtesting is absolutely worthless unless you have a $1 million computer and you have a team of quants, which that would be about 500 grand a year, right? This is discretionary room. Backtesting don't mean squat when it comes to discretionary execution. The human element of backtesting kiboshes the edge over a large sample size, meaning you have a negative EV to execution. And you backtested at something that doesn't exist. I'm all out. I got the high of 31s. Backtesting is valuable, Sal. Show me your Lamborghini. Show me your house in the Hamptons if you've got 100 years of data that you've made money on. Okay? That's why asking me how far back have you backtested? 3 days. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, show me your Lamborghini and your house in the Hamptons, and if you've backtested 100 years, what the fuck are you doing in a YouTube chat? Show me your Lamborghini and your house in the Hamptons, and I'll believe you that the backtesting 100 years on the NASDAQ that didn't exist works. Until then, backtesting is jack squat to most retail traders. Show me where to execute. I just did. Did you take the trade? You guys can hear my orders, right? Hey, and Sal, if you've backtested 100 years and you're filthy rich, hanging out in a YouTube chat, hey, there's a tip button right there, bud. Because I really just shared with you information that I don't care if you disagree or agree with, is gold. The human element of the backtest is the weakest link. Period. God, I went into this guy's room and I just asked him how long he backtested it back. 1932 is when I started trading futures in 1932. After the crash of 1929, I lost everything. So I started to back test. I already took my long. Yeah, no. Listen, if backtesting were so good, he wouldn't be in my goddamn channel. Right? I mean, let's use brains for 2 seconds. If you've backtested it 100 years and you show that it's profitable, show me the Lamborghini. Go on. I'll wait. Okay? Otherwise, it's just trash. And you saw it on the internet somewhere, so you thought you'd start backtesting, and well, here's what I found. Show it. Start your channel. All of my subscribers will switch over. Until then, it's a bunch of nonsense, right? Like, this is a discretionary room, right? You can spend all of your time backtesting and creating an algorithm, or you can trade. Take your pick on which one earns more money quicker. I know the answer. If backtesting and just creating something like that was what made money in the stock market, folks, we would have one, right? I would go, oh, the algorithm's telling you to trade right here. Are you in? Guys, that stuff is bullshit. Very few people are successful with that kind of stuff. Ask Ryan, he'll tell you. I am very cautious of longs here. I already hit my target, right? Here's the trade. You can see it. Wow, we got top ticked on that. Sweet. Sweet. We're alive and kicking. I'll be right back, everybody. 8:36, 8:37. Let's see. We got 23 minutes to my favorite time of the morning. Good morning, everybody. It's gonna be a wonderful day. And Sally, I love you. Don't think I'm picking on you, buddy. But you have to understand that the other people watching don't know the actual truth. So I have to speak it. Okay? And you're more than welcome to be here if you haven't already left. If you've left, well, that's your loss because you're not going to see anything else like what you're about to see here. I'll see everybody in 2 seconds. Still dropping. Okay, we're going through the overnight session low here. Impressive. Step onto the wider time frame so real quick. Sal, you can backtest this for us, though. It's real easy. Let me know if you want the rules. Here's the rules. There's the rules for you. Backtest it and let us know. Backtest it 100 years. What symbol were you trading 100 years ago? How old are you? What symbol did you backtest 100 years? You didn't backtest SPY. I know that. Google when SPY was created. Go on, I'll wait. What symbol did you backtest? The index? Oh, okay. How did you make money on that? It makes no sense, right? And why would you be in a YouTube chat if you've already got it backtested? Let's go! Is it Monday again? Wait. Let me look. Well, sure as shit it is. It's Catil's Day. Catil's Day, August 27th. Woo! Now, here's the resistance. Peep game. And I do believe this would be on the daily or the 4 hour. Let's look at it. Yeah, daily. Okay, look. Right here, there is a Gapperton that this thing is just stuck on. Look at this. Very simply put. Okay. Boop. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, hello. Hi. How you doing? Hi. My name is what? My name is who? Oh, this doesn't have the halfway backs. This will do it though. It cheats. 46.25. All right. So there is a beautiful short going on. It does work. You can see here. Got to be real careful with the smaller one. If we're not in from here, this is, I mean, we're at that decision point, right? Okay, 19 Mancini. If 19 breaks, it goes 0488. Okay, if 30 breaks, it goes 1904. Wow. See, the problem is we're narrow range, right? We got to wait till we're outside the narrowest range of the last 7 days, because if you're not short from earlier and trailing, I cannot personally open up a new short here. Oh, okay. So on TradingView, it'd be a GAN box. Man, that sounds exhausting. And where's that? Scan box. Okay. So what do we need here? Okay, we need 7.25 points, folks. 7.25 points to be outside the nearest range the last 7 days. Now, here's the deal with the counter channels. Sometimes they keep you out of good trades. Most often they keep you out of bad trades. When do we not trade? Okay. You can use simple rectangle in settings, check middle, like, yes. Okay. What I was doing, Sal, is when you hover over it, check it out. When you hover over it, right? I'm just going to use any one of these. You hover over it, it gives you the midline, right? So you're saying if I double click on it, there's a middle line. Sal, I love you. Sal, you're my best friend. And Sal, I want to be very clear. I meant no disrespect to you in any way, shape, or form earlier in our conversation, okay? Look at that, there's a middle line. Sal's my new best friend. Let's go, Sal. Thank you. By the way, thank you. Woo! How do I, okay, so I need to make that the template default. Oh. Save as default. Thank you. Good. Okay, so if we draw this, it didn't save the midline. Midline? Okay, okay, I like that. Okay. Purple? No, we need to do our color here. Okay. Template, save as, default. Let's go, baby. All right. Let's try it again here. Let's go. Sal, you're my best friend. Sal, you can be here anytime and you can say whatever you want. Yeah, no, Sal. All you have to do is just show me your Lamborghini, and I'll respect you, because I already respect you. Let's be clear. You know why I respect you, folks. You know what I'm about to say. You didn't leave. I went on a little rant about what you said, and you're still here. I have much respect for you as a person and a human. Okay, but if you have a system, right? You better be executing, and you better show us pictures of all the vacations that you take, because here's the deal. The traders that I've taught, a lot of them, they don't even show up because they make so much money in the short amount of time that they're here that they go on vacation instantly. They literally pick the next vacation and they go. So that's the track record, right? Now backtesting, we just don't, I mean, we forward test as discretionary traders. We forward test, right? We want to act, not react, just like an algorithm. Look at this midline holding here. All right, so what we're waiting for, everybody, we're waiting for our pattern to repeat. Here's how this works, okay? The KISS chart which is this one here directly below me. Okay. We want it in narrow state. We want it to all come together and it would be an agreement in price. Okay. This is the 200 simple. This is the 20 simple. This is the 1 simple. But when they move and they fan in this hierarchy, flip it on the x-axis for shorts. We want to be entering here. Okay. Anything else is not the fundamental trade. It would be above a 100 level trade, if you will. Right. All right. We got a box forming. Hey, Mr. Married Man. Mr. Married Man. How you doing? How you doing? I would like the 8 to come through the 20 on the chart directly below me. I would like the 8 to come through the 20 and turn it green. That would give me a trade. See how look at right here. Watch this, folks. This is the secret. Secret. There's no secrets in trading, folks. Everybody knows this information. Okay? If it comes through here, the 8 needs to come through the 20 and turn it green at the same time. That's why I'm just like, I have it drawn, but there's no trade, right? Because the momentum hasn't changed yet. We have a tail bar. Okay, great. Right? Because look, let's look at this let's look at the opposite direction. Let's look at this in not the opposite way, but let's think about, okay, let's say we're long here. You have to make a decision. Ready? Ready? Here. So now let's look at it this way. If that decision is made, what happens? Below VPOC, got a little loose when it went through the VPOC as well. Like the back end of the Mustang kind of came out like it would in a Mustang, right? Because that's what Mustangs do. They have no traction in the back of them, right? Those of you that know about cars. Mustang is the #1 killer of drivers amongst sport vehicles. Yikes. We got 30 seconds to my favorite time of the morning, everybody. Let's go ahead and get ready. We're going to cheers. We're going to salute to Sal for finding our midline on our boxes in TradingView, everybody. Here in about 15 seconds, we're going to get him in the air. We're going to salute to Sal and a wonderful, wonderful, safe trading session. Everybody, let's go ahead and get him in the air. Cheers. Let's go. Sal, welcome. Sal, you're going to love this room. I think we're going to have, I think Sal and I are going to do just fine together. Sal, what we're looking for is the removal of the removal. Okay. Where do you see an exhaustion bar and let the market prove that it was an exhaustion bar? Right. So if we think about exhaustion and ignition bars, Velez, right? Here's the exhaustion bar. So then this looks like this. Now here, the hard part about today is, here's the other exhaustion bar. And the way that you can tell it's an exhaustion bar is because they eliminate the exhaustion, right? They eliminate this. We think that this is ignition, but it's really exhaustion. How do we know it's exhaustion? Is because it doesn't ignite the next leg. So then we draw our box around it, and then you go like this. That's the whole system. So this would be more of a 200, 250 level trade, right? In the game plan, that is our 100 level trade, right? That is my 100 level trade. I'm going to take green over red, red over green, but everything stems, just to fill everybody in that's new, welcome. What we want to do is we only want to trade short here, long here, long here, long here, short here. You can't long here. Short, 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 long already drawn. Okay. This is context. All right. I have no trades on. I have no orders in. You will hear my orders. I don't know what conjunction points are. Sal, what you're going to find here in this room is we simplify things. We don't use big words. Do you mean confluence? I've been trading for 26 years and I've never heard of conjunction points. I can imagine what they are, but no, just a removal of liquidity. Removal of liquidity. Okay, so there's no trade here, clearly. There's nothing, right? I can't trade this. I'm on lower Keltner. I need to trade, if I were to short, it has to be from upper Keltner. Right now, we're just riding the Keltner Highway, Keltner Railroad. Yeah, no. I know what a conjunction is, right? Like in my mind, I can picture what a descriptive of it, but I've never heard of someone saying a Reggie, there are ladies in this room, sir. Good AI algorithm catching Reggie's nonsense. The removal of liquidity. Absolutely. I would love to. Okay. So the way that you can prove now we're outside narrow range, right? Hold that thought. Mart, pause. Pause for the cause, my friend. Hold on a second here. Range check. Ooh, we're real close. Woo, we are real close, folks. We need one more dip. One more dip. Okay, we need 6 points. 3 points. Excuse me, 3 points. Folks, there's nothing I could do. I wish I could tell you, oh, hey, everybody, you're still short, right? Oh, you remember that trade we called? Blah blah blah. I don't have that, right? This is a real trading room where you're not going to all of a sudden go, oh well, look, he's short. Oh well, I just made $7,400. No, this is a rule-based room, right? Okay, so now, Mark. Removal of the removal. I would love to show you the actual trade. Okay, so the narration is we're inside the narrowest range of the last 7 days. So what we're looking for is something on the lower Keltner if we're looking for a long. So what we have here is a large red bar. Let's just play this like this. Okay, we have a large red bar. I want to make sure that this comes through correctly. Okay, we have a large red bar, which would be an ignition bar if it's going to really start it to move down. But you could see that it's been doing it for quite a while. So this would be an exhaustion bar. We would think about it like, is this an exhaustion bar? How do we know it's an exhaustion bar? The removal of the removal. Watch this. We go, oh, uh-oh, this thing's going to fall apart. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Tony L's long. Oh, okay, well, oh, all right, they might get trapped. Oh, why hasn't this fallen yet? Oh, see, here it comes. I knew it. Here it comes, right? But then what you realize is, oops, damn it. Damn it, I gave it away. You start to get buy patterns like this. Okay, not to the untrained eye, but just looking at it, I'm like, why did it close there? Okay, and then we get the tail bar, and now all of us are going, on lower Keltner, really interesting. Go on, I'm listening. Okay, so now what we've done is there was a removal of liquidity. So a large red bar can only be created by the removal of liquidity. Let me explain what that means. There's only 2 ways to remove liquidity. Mark, write these down. It's very simple. You can either sell the bid, you can sell the bid, or you can remove the bid. Or if you think about option C, a combination of the both. Okay, so that is a removal of liquidity. So then if they remove liquidity at the beginning of a move, that would be an ignition bar. If it's late in a move, we're not really sure, okay, and then it starts to turn green, it could be an exhaustion bar. They removed this is removing the liquidity that was removed by the removal of liquidity here. It all starts here. So the way that you draw, here's what I would draw right here at this point. So this is what you saw me do just a few minutes ago. I went like this. So this is where they started to remove the liquidity. Right here on our 2-minute chart. This works on any time frame. Any time frame. Okay? And you go to the lowest where they stopped removing liquidity, the close of the bar, and just put it like this. So now the question is, what is the removal of liquidity? Keep the clip rolling because I'm going to tell you. The removal of liquidity is now, they were removing the bid here or hitting the bid or removing the bid. Now they're going to hit the offer or remove the offer. So here's what we do. Watch this. That is not the button I was looking for. We're going to draw this box with a 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio. Let's just watch how this works. Now, let's look at this time right here because there's one thing that I want to add to this. Okay, so now with everything that we just learned, Mark, let's look at why this is not a trade, right? Okay, there's this. Oh, look, you've got your tail bar, you've got the exhaustion removal, blah, 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 blah. Okay, show me the KISS chart. Snada. Copy? And then look, they just annihilated the weak longs. Pow! Right in the face. So now what we need is the 8 to come through the 20 and okay. Like this. My hand is actually bent backwards. You see it? It would look like this on the 8 through the 20. When your box, your potential exhaustion bar is removed. Is it happening too fast? Or is it better if the 20 smooths and comes? I want you to just watch or take note. Forward test. Right now, Sal, here's where we would start back testing, right? We can go back and we can look at this pattern again and again and again, right? We can put it all in. Okay, but if we don't execute on it, if the human doesn't execute on it, it doesn't matter how good the back testing is, right? If it shows up on a screen and doesn't execute, so what, right? That's what I mean. That's what we mean, right? Mart, you can go back and clip that. That could be a YouTube video because here's the deal. It's different than order blocks. It's different than fair value gaps. It's different. But now here's the deal. Mart. You, when those coincide or conjunct or overlap or converge with the unicorn, okay, or the fair value gap immediately following the order block, the ICT baggers get paid, right? So this is a little bit different, right? This is the removal of liquidity. The market trades from liquidity pocket to liquidity pocket. This is what it looks like. Get a little bit of water in a casserole pan and just kind of tilt it back and forth. That's the best example I can give you. And what kind of casserole? Cinnamon roll casserole. Look at, see how they instantly rejected this? It's not smooth and flipping. Reggie, you have to try my wife's cinnamon roll casserole. It's no joke. It is no joke. You wonder why I am 30 to 40 pounds overweight? 40 pounds overweight? It starts with the word cinnamon roll. It is very close to monkey bread. It is very, very, very close to monkey bread, but there's one thing that she does different. You put creamer in the bottom of it. Hey, congratulations, Tad. If she's the one, she is the one. I see nothing unless, okay, so now this is the perfect scenario starting to form for a counter trend, right? We want the 20 to smooth out and then let it cross, right? Let's get an ABC pattern down here, a two-step, right? Let's get a two-step. Sal, what you're going to find is this is very, very simple. There's nothing complex about this. It is absolutely, you are absolutely able to program it. The hard part is programming the the real information, right? Because the data is easy to find, but the real information is the tough part. The 8 crossing it is not enough. Do some Elton John Goodbye Yellow Brick Road album. If anyone wants to join along. A little honky tonk. Thank you, Sal. Sal, there are a ton of NQ traders in this room. NQ traders, say hi, introduce yourself. Sal, welcome. Sal is a beloved hey, honoree in our room here. He showed me where the midline was on a box. Yes. Now we have midlines on TradingView. Let's go. Westy, I love that you're always here. You just don't ever say anything. I love it. You'll hear when if I trade it. It's really a low risk trade here. It's a high point value, but it's pretty low risk. VPOC shift. Right. And Sal, we have a Discord running 24 hours a day. People trading the hell out of the NQ. I just trade the ES, specifically the ES or US 500 if you're on the CFDs. Let it do what it's going to do. Let it ride. Now, we can't think about this. We can't really short either, right? Because what I would like to see for a continuation short is the 8 come above the 20, don't turn the 20 green, and then slap right back down through it. The 8 through the 20, and then or 8 goes through the 20, turns it green, comes through the box, and we get the slide to 27.50. Or nothing. Or bubkiss. It is a weird distribution, Andy. Very, very weird. Do they fill out down here and then push higher? Or is there someone with supply? And the reason I say weird, right, which is not a technical term, is there just the multiple points of distribution that I see. There's no FVG down here. There's no FVG down here. S1 1483, so S1 1475. Little bouncer 10 off of that. Couldn't get any closes below it. On which one, mid? The only thing that is EMA is the white dashed line. Everything else is SMA and VWAP. Yep. The white dashed line is an EMA. Everything else is SMA. I do believe it's explained. Yeah, and I do believe it's also explained. Let me find the link for it. There you go. Yesterday was a wild ride. What do you guys think? What in the heck, huh? I ended barely green. I ended up $25 yesterday. Grr. Yesterday was tough. I did something stupid. Yeah. At one point, I was down 3,200. Like I said, I really did something stupid. Normally, that doesn't happen. Decision point on the KISS chart here. Mm-hmm. I did. I slipped my stop. Davey, did you slip your stop? See, I don't care if I take 5, 10 stop outs in a row. It's which it doesn't happen. It's when I move my stop. Had a feeling. Yes. Yes, Davey. That's what I mean. And then add, hold, added to the loser. Yeah, I was down 3,200 at one point until it snapped back. My best fill, 2075. If that tells you how much of a drawdown I was in. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Remember, I typed in 36 about 300 times. 42 38.50. Oh my God. Ah. Oh, it was stupid. I think I was only risking $300, and then I ended up being down 30. See, that's how I lost. One day, a long time ago when I was a losing trader, that's how I lost $10,264 in one day. Like actual realized loss. I think I had 7 contracts on at one point. Let's go. It was getting thick. Stop was at like, well, I think I had it at like, I want to say 4 or 8, something like that, right? I think I was risking 6,000 on the trade or something stupid, whatever it came out to be. Well, yep. I earned $25. It was like $25.83 after all commissions, right? And I'm like, because on that last spike into the close, I hit market. Get me out of that damn thing. Yeah, I'll never do that again. I knew it was going to go up. Let's go. Well, the glitch is really easy to recreate. If they ask, they can see my log. 2 minutes till the opening bell, folks. 2 minutes till the opening bell. Watching 2150, and we're watching 1550 to see which side wins.
Order submitted.
Oh, I'm muted. Oh well. Oh well. I was just narrating what I saw, right? This is, now here's the deal. Whether this trade wins or loses, I'm in, because look, everything that I was looking for is happening. I don't care if it wins or loses, right? Hopefully it wins, right? I would love for it to win, but that doesn't mean that it's going to, right? Because look at what I'm talking about going short as a perfect short is happening right now too. Here. $19 Mancini. VPOC. Decision point. Decision point. Decision point. Okay. Do they find supply right here? Yes, they did. Come on. I'm going to try to get out of this anywhere around 20s if I can for a small. No, it's just going to take it. Okay, so notice every time it comes towards the VPOC, they have supply. Who's wrong? Oh. Wow, these bars are crazy. 10 seconds till this 2-minute bar closes. Come on, grab that supply and go. Sweep that lick. It's like a horse. It's got a sweet salt lick going here. Okay, now does it have enough supply on the top side? Did they have enough inventory below for it to move higher? 23 over under. 2,900 times. Lots of supply at 23s. Yeah, you can, yeah, you could, yeah, slap the whip at it if you need to. Get that horse moving here. Crack that whip. Now, who knows what this trade's going to do, folks? We're hooting and hollering because we're having fun, right? One trade, win or lose, is not going to make us $1 million or lose us $1 million, right? Here's the deal. If they slide this thing down, anything below 17 is dead. Yeah, this thing's toast. Yikes. $19 over under Mancini. What do they do with it again? So we're stuck between the Mancini 19 and the VPOC. I don't like this. So much supply between 20 and 23. So much supply. All you can eat up here. Why isn't it flushing? They're trying to flush it. Why is it not flushing here? $24.50 and the shorts are cooked, but man, the supply at 23 is insatiable. Insatiable. Anything above 23, they're like, palms out. Sorry, palms out. See, and 2050 to 23, they're just like, look, we got you, fam, we got you. Anything that you want. This is struggling here. Entertainment value is high, that's for sure. That's not what we're looking for, though, right? If you look on the 15-minute line on close, right, it's pointed straight down. Look. So that's how the computer reads it, right? So that's not good. Man, I had a chance to close this thing. Yeah, it's gonna swoop down and then go up. No, my ankles are not crossed. Yeah. I had a chance to get out and I didn't. That's okay. That's just, this is on me here. Once they break that 19, it's toast. They're leaning. I didn't listen to myself and get out. Come on, Rev. What are you going to do here? I only had one contract on. I had a place to exit and I didn't. I really had a place to exit on this bar here and I didn't. So that's what I'm, that's on me for myself. You know what I mean? So they broke 19. So it should go straight down to, what does he have? 4? So 750 is your target, right? S1, 1475. I think they're going to press those guys a little bit here. Okay, here comes the new low. Okay, you have a big removal of a removal at 1550. So did they find enough liquidity to sweep down there? Was that enough? Flats, 2 big green, 50 points on NQ, 5 cars. See ya. Great job, Tad. Absolutely fantastic. Wow. Impressive. Oh, sweet NQ. She drives a yellow Corvette. Smokes Newports. Okay, back at S1. So here's the 8 EMA going back through the 20. What do they do with it? What do they do with it? Do they pop it right back up or take it straight down? Is this the sweep or the lick they were looking for? I don't know the answer. That's what we're going to see, right? It's rather shallow, but it may be perfect. I don't know. What I know is they had a lot of supply above 20. To 23, they had all you could eat, fam. Okay, watching 1825. Over under 1825 here. They're trying to remove down here. And 19 Mancini, right? So can they revert it and this is a pop or nope, it's a complete drop. Right on through. Here comes the new lows. Wow, that was a smash. All right, so 1550 so right now I've got 1550 over under as the box, okay? And 1825 above it, 19 Mancini, 1825 18 by tape. Something is fishy about this. Why is it moving so quickly on the up and down, right? Below the VPOC, are they filling their basket? Because why didn't it break 1 million points to the downside below 12? Let's see what they do with it. This would be very interesting, right? Because we know prior there was supply at 2050 and 23. So if they're accumulating down here, they need to take that into consideration, right? So if they're filling this out, we're looking at the volume profile, right? We're looking at the volume profile. If they're filling this out, are we skewed left? Okay, we need the 8 EMA and price to go through 20 for the long side for a reversal. I'm not saying it's going to happen. What would have to happen is the 8 EMA would have to cross through the 20 and it would have to turn it up, okay, at the same time as price, okay? That's what would have to happen, right? But we know there's supply between 2050 and 23. Excuse me. We don't know if it's still there, man. Yep, it's still there. No change. 19 support, 30 must reclaim to resume up. They're probing on both sides, if you ask me, and it's sell side. $18.25, right back at it. What do they do with it? What do they do? What do they do? Okay, 20s, what do they do? Remember, 23 is the last line of defense for supply. Either they're going to pile it in and it's going to, or it's not, right? Welcome back to VPOC, everybody. Welcome back. It was a very short trip. Oh, shorting it is scary. Ooh, yeah. No, and here's why I'm saying it's scary. Okay. That's a technical term, right? Right here. Okay, I'm risking everything, showing you guys. Here we go. Stops up. Oh, God. Oh, go. Go. Oh, I showed you my stop. $23 last line of defense. Let's get him out of here. Get. Oh, it's going to hit my stop. 23 clipped. 23 got all he could eat. Push. I got you. Ready? Okay. Maiden voyage of the new Majot, everybody. Everybody, let's muster 2550 in our brains here. 2550 in our brains. Get rid of the supply. 23 needs to go away. He shoots. He scores. Okay, next target is Upper Keltner. I went big on that trade. You can see my stop 11. It was 11, right? Big trade right there, folks. Big trade going on. Row, maggots, row. All right, what we got here is 2550. It was 1-to-1, okay? And what? Wappleton. The V of all Wappletons was gladly to assist. Okay? There's a long time till this bar closes. Ooh, that's scary. Scary is a technical term. Scary is a technical term. I took the stop out with one contract and I went long at 18.25 with 4. Volume came in at 2450. It must overcome. Just to be clear, my order is attached to the upper Keltner. So if the upper Keltner expands, guess what else expands? What stop out? Hey, there's nothing 3 physiological size cannot relieve. Well, Gabel, it takes 8, but the rest of us, 3 physiological size. 2875 is a mountain. Go! 2875 is a mountain. Row, maggots, row! He shoots, he scores! Big trade. Big trade. I'm finding my final target. Stand by. Okay, 3175. What else? 4425. Okay, the over-under right now, 3025 on your 15-minute chart. Let me show. The removal of the removal of the removal, right? We could do 3175, 4425. Folks, we're going for it. I don't give an F. Folks, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I'm sorry. Folks, if you're wondering how we decided and figured this out, if you're wondering what in the hell just happened, let me show you my 100 level game plan, show you my 100 level trade. This was literally just green overtakes red right here, right here, right here, right here. Okay. Right here is the entry. To see that movie too, I was short. Look, I took a stop out. Check this out. I took a stop out, then I went short. Okay. But then the short was just decaying after a nice little pop down. Okay. So I flipped it. No joke. Flipped it. You can see it right here. Now I didn't hit reverse because it was a different bracket, right? So exited one of them at 1825, bid 1825 on 4. Here's the trade right here. Right here, right? This is in the game plan. Green overtakes red. All the while, KISS chart going into fractal, which we call fractal is what we call the 8 crossing through the 20 at the same time as price, turning the 20 upwards. I don't even know where to put my stop on this trailer. Okay, I'll go here. The only gap is here. Sweet painted lady. Reggie from the past. We had Phil from the future. We got Reggie from the past. Let's go, Reggie. This is weak. That's a big order block there. But is that order block in any sort of... It is, right? So it's got a mountain to overcome here, right? Right here. Mountain. Like I said, 28.75 or whatever that number was. Had big supply. Big volume at it in comparison. I think it was roughly 2,800 contracts. Okay, highest closing bar. Decision. Everything right here, 28. Everything. Over, under. We don't know. I'm going to guess, right? I'm down, okay, from 28. But I'm going to flip a coin from 28. It's heads. I guess down. Uh-oh. It can't compute. It can't compute. Here, some people like to see this weird stuff. I think it's weird. Let me see how much money's in your pocket. Uh-oh. 28.75. Imagine that. Sweet painted lady. There's so much supply up there. You guys see that? It's like tss, tss, tss. They're just throwing buckets of contracts on it. They're like, here. Upper Keltner. It's the algorithms are set on stun, right? We're above the VPOC, but we're away from it. 30 is the VAH. So 60% of all the volume, or 65, whatever it is right here in this area. They might have to fill 25 out. Smooth skew left. Do not deny skew left. That's why I have one left. I don't know if it's going to go up, but what I know is we are skew left. $20, so this bar closes. This is muy importante. For a sword, it's in the wrong place, right? We would want this bar down here for a long. So is it capitulation? Is it removal of the removal of the removal of the removal? Or are they going to continue removing to the upside? Removing liquidity. I think it goes down. I personally think it goes down. Yes, I'm long. Welcome back, Reggie. Welcome back. Everybody welcome Reggie back. He was 4 minutes behind the rest of us. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing, right? 30 Mancini, 19 Mancini held. So we went 19-30. Now, do we go 30-40 or 30-19? Yeah, the 25-75. So there is a location, Brad. You're seeing it correctly. Yeah, you're seeing it correctly. So you really could do this. And now you'll hear if I trade it. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know. But you could do this. You could watch this level here. As I was saying, there's a lot of supply here at 28, 75, 29. Now they've shifted it to 29. And there's a lack of play at 25, 25. So do they fill that out to smooth this? Oops. To smooth this out. The tape is heavy, and they just give up when it gets up here. But does that change? Because a fair value gap fail is violent, right? Here's the first fair value gap since the block, right? Am I showing this correctly, or am I just dreaming, right? I do believe I'm showing you this correctly. Here's the order block. Here's the first fair value gap after the order block. Check me, guys. Check me. Tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, but this is a very pivotal area. VWAP, okay, hitting its head on VAL, skewed right, skewed left volume profile. I'm seeing it correctly, right? Brad, I love the trade. I love the trade. See, but I want to be clear, though. We cannot deny that there's supply right here. They keep showing. Does he increase, or do they decrease the demand, which would be remove the bid, which would make a red bar, okay? Or hit the bid. Decision, as you can clearly see, the decisions are 25.75 and 29.75. And 29 by volume, VPOC shift. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got a battle here. That's right in the middle. That skews everything. Slight skew right. Bell curve. It needs to close and instantly green us. Okay. So it's got to close above it and instantly green 34, 36. Otherwise, the seller is still just going to keep coming in, as you're seeing here. Now, what they're waiting for is all of us to move our stops to right here, right? Right? Nick, put a stop there, somebody. Please, for the love of the longs, right? All right, graphics. graphics are by Seth and Chris. Chris Lewis and Seth are mods. Camper Van Seth and Chris Lewis. Let's hear it for those guys in the graphics that you're seeing. I've got a couple more I haven't showed you yet. Let's give it up for those guys. Absolutely fantastic. Great job. This is the best community, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm really skeptical on this. They need to prove. Longs have to prove, or demand has to prove. Otherwise, we just slide right back down to 25.25 and possibly 20. Wow, Ethereum is down $1,000. Right? Am I seeing that correctly? Ooh. Position one, look at this short. Once you see it, you can never unsee it. Okay, we're going to have a lot of headwind on equities. Equities has a risk-off headwind. I love it. My target was 64.4. We nailed it. Look, 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 look. This is perfect. Mark, are you still here? You can see the trade. I was wrong. It was 64.9, but I actually, and it hit to the tick. Look, folks, look at this. Look at this. Look. If you're wondering if this stuff works, check this out. If we go with this removal, let me zoom in. You got to see this. Okay, this removal here, the first big ignition, exhaustion. Look at this. Okay, so it's got a 64.9 target. Watch this. I put 64.4 because my calculation was off just slightly. Are you seeing this? And I did call this trade on Twitter. Hey. You don't need every point. I still think they need a pinprick down here to shake the week. That's why it can't get through 30 yet. They're like, nope. We don't have Andy's one contract yet. we got to get one contract. We're one short of 50,000. But we have to buy it at 23.75, and we know that Andy's going to put his stop there. Not the winning Andy, right? Not the Andy of today, but anyone long 29.75, your target's coming up. Be careful up here. It's either going to prick you, 23s, and Ryan. Or it's going to go straight to 36. What is that huge offer up there? Let me find it. 36.50 has 400 contracts offered at it. Do they pinprick it first? Look at this. There's 400. Oops, that is the wrong. There's 400 offered up here. But do they need more inventory down here? Do they need your one contract? First. There's no FVG after the order block. Do you guys see it? Confirm? There's no FVG after the order block. There's an FVG before it, which is the first FVG after the original order block. Are you guys seeing this? Tell me if you don't see it. Tell me. Order block. The lowest closing block of the series. Here. FVG is a 3-bar series. The middle bar, it's the distance, it's where the middle bar doesn't have wicks touching it. The first one is the one that you watch after the order block. This is why I have it drawn here. Okay? There's millions of people that watch it, so we have to understand it. We don't have to like the fake paper trader guy that it introduced it, right? Why would he trade with real money when he makes $100,000 a month talking to people? One contract, 5 contracts, you're still not going to make 100 grand a month. So why, you know what I mean? Like, but his concepts are valid, right? So before it can rip the 34, does it come down and snatch first or not? $30 over under Mancini. G, did you see those 4s that dropped this weekend? Let's talk about some important things. Anyone see those 4s that dropped this weekend? The Jordan 4s? I had to grab a pair. I tried to get 2. I tried to get Elijah a pair. I don't know how I would ever send it to him because I don't think they'd make it to him, but I was just going to keep them here. I tried to increase the quantity because you literally, it's like trading. You have a fraction of a second, right? On those drops at exactly 10 a.m. Eastern time, you have 3 seconds. They were $2.15. Yeah, that's the right colorway, isn't it? Gee, what do you think about that colorway? Now, they're not the black cats, right? Those are my favorites, right? But they're close. I really would like some more 5s. Right now, I only have the sale, one pair of 5s. I've got the sale colored ones. Okay, they're distributing all you can eat here at 28s, just like we said was going to happen. 28.75, all you can eat. It's a great colorway, absolutely. Skechers are comfortable, very comfortable. That's not what we're talking. I don't wear these shoes. These shoes don't get worn. When they sell out instantly, you can add $100 onto them. So you gain about 45% increase in value once they sell out. So you have to find the right ones, right? So if you go on any sneaker store, you won't find that colorway. Therefore, now they're worth $325 instead of $215. Now, on the 15-minute, they did find an FVG order block above. All right, now we're into this little bracket that I was talking about here. But let me show you on the 15. They found the FVG after the order block. Let me draw it. Okay, here's the order block. Here's the FVG. Do you guys see it? Look, to the tick at 33. Look. Wow. Last chance for the longs right here. Last chance. Last chance. Otherwise, they're gonna sell the supply. Last chance. Here we go. Decision point right here. Otherwise, I'm gonna clip it if it starts to fail. Because that's not a pinprick. That pinprick needed to be down here. Okay. Now, that's what I also said about this one right here, going, well, that's not very good. So, decision. And they're dumping crypto. So are they dumping supply for risk off above here? That's why there's all these wicks. There's still 1 minute till this bar closes. That is a very long time in the terms of trading. They got to clear this 3450 if it's still up there. 3450 has 77 contracts, but you've got about 1,000 contracts between 3425 and 3575. So what do they do with all that? You've got at 35, you've got 300. So much supply up here. There's so much supply. All right, go be dad. We'll see you. Great job, Reggie. Great job. Yeah, look at that top. Look at that, how it hits that top side right at 30. 30 Mancini. 30 is the top of these closing bars. Look, they've stopped these people out. Okay, these people lost money. Okay, here. They're shaking them out. This is coiling. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. And folks, I have no idea which way this thing's going to go. I think it's going to go down. I'm long. Well, yeah, but Rev, if you think it's going to go down, why don't you get out? How are you supposed to make the big money? I'm not here to be right. I'm here to make money. Show me a disapproval of 33. Yeah, down. Gold, down. 1625. Let's go. Yeah, Dan, my awesomeness was limited right here. Look, I drew a line to it. I was short. Look at my trades. Check this out, Dan. Here's my limited awesomeness. Look. Stopped out. Check this out. Dan, you'll love this. Look. You won't love it, but this is great entertainment, right? Stopped out, boop, at the lows, pinprick, trick. go short, yeah, heat with one, right? And then take 4 long. There's no way we go to 34. There's no way they sweep the liquidity up there. Oh my God, how did we know? How did we know? Look at that move, right? So now this is a decisive bar, very decisive bar. Because look, they're sweeping the liquidity low by high by high by high, but very, very carefully. Very carefully. Probing. $420 at 37. There's no way we go higher. There's no way we trap the shorts. I'm sorry. We're fighting, we're literally fighting Goliath right now on the 15-minute chart because the 15-minute 200 simple is up and all of it is below it. So the algorithms are absolutely skewed to the max. Oh, I ran out of screen room. Oh. And it's only 10:25 a.m., folks. It's a good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. Let's go. 37, quite the volume here, 3,300 times. 40 is your next Mancini. So it's 30, 19, 30, 40. No one ticks for Peter. Peter's going to get, Peter shoots and scores. Upper Keltner. Holy guacamole, folks. Overnight high is 45.75. We're going to run out of a runway here. Remember the turbulence that we had right here. How many times did I type in 36, folks? Remember all of the volume remember the supply that was above 36. Who remembers? Let's see if I get clapped this time at 36. Man, I called it. I told you. Look, I drew the circle. I said before this thing can push, it's got to reload. Did I not call the reload right here? A little shallow, but nonetheless, folks, think about how can they screw the most people to the wall? That's how trading works because of liquidity. I want you to think about this statement. Put your entry where you would have put your stop. 40 Mancini, brick wall. No. Thank you. Big deal, right? It's got to close above, Kyle, above 35.75. You see it? The removal, the fifth removal, 35.75. So the open of the 8:15 bar on Ninja Trader. So it'd be 8 a.m. bar. Decision point, 38. And that's how I see it. It's 5 seconds. Watch above 40. Close above 40. Do it. Ooh, right under it. Right under it. Oh my God. Kyle, are you sitting there like leaning forward? 40. 40. Sorry. Only real traders get excited about this shit. Yeah. Oh, hey, 40. Okay, now total decision at 40. Mancini 40. Okay, do we go 40, 30, or 40, 54? 40, 30, 40, 54. 40, 30, 40, 54. And it's going to go right now. Get ready to pull it up again, folks. Get ready to suck this bad boy tight. Get ready. Come on, 40. Come on, 40. Come on, 40. Come on, 40. One more. One more. One more. One more. No. Wrong way. Refill at 40, please. Refill, aisle 40. Refill, aisle 40. Come on. Row, maggots! Row! Row, maggots! Way up. Oh, God, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Go! One more buyer. One more buyer. Uno más. Uno más, por favor. This is so tough. Look at the volume building at 41.25 and 41.50. I need the supply to dissipate. Go. One more. I need one more buyer. One more solar flare here. We're touching upper Keltner. Come on. There's 40 seconds to this bar closes. That is an eternity in trading time. Three tick Rick. 16 seconds till this bar closes. That's an eternity in trading. They got to go now. It's got to go now. It's got to go now. Right now. Get that out of there. Go. One more buyer. Yeah, I need one more bar. I do not go underneath this. No. All right, well, anyway, folks, that was a great trade. They're starting to form an order block here. 41.25 over under. If it closes below 41.25, this thing's going to crush, right? So happily put my stop there, and that's just going to be the way that it is. I'm going to get stopped out at 38 from 18 for 20 points. Okay, I got 3 ticks from my target. Let me show you where the target came from. Okay, look at right here. Very, very simple. We don't make anything complicated at all. Right? You draw from here to here as your stop. Am I out? I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. That sucked. That was terrible. Well, anyway, nice trade. That sucks. That's too bad. That sucks. They created the FVG on my stop out. So here's the trade. It's where do they remove the most removal of the liquidity? So it was 30.25 to 44.25 with an 16.25 stop. I don't know why I don't know why I have my stop that.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not. No, folks. What I'm looking at was the stop movement in process. I don't have that answer. I don't have that answer for myself, okay? Let's see what I stopped into though. Let's look at the profit. $1,900. Woo! Ooh. That's a bearish bar. I don't like that bar. That's yucky. That was supposed to close green to continue. It did not. Yeah, I'm showing you guys how to do it with one account, right? And all you have to do is just put a trade copier on that if that's what you're going to do. So, you know, 2,000 in one account? All right, check this out. We're about to go into position one. What? What? All right, I'm exhausted. Give me a minute. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take about a 2-minute timeout. I do not feel FOMO. That was a very good trade. I do believe that 38 was the pivotal number, so I should not have had my stop there. I think I should have had my stop around 34. And so that's what the look on my face was for, right? Not that I didn't just make $2,000, right? That, folks, that has absolutely, listen. All of you that commented on sucking in the success, did I follow the process, yes or no? I don't have that answer. That's what the look on my face was for. Money is subjective. If I was just going to make money, I'd be red. But because I followed the process right here, okay. All right, Mancini, 40 hit, yet another trap and a recovery. 56.30 played out for number 16 in the past week. This is how consolidations work. They have a pivot. The pivot is 30. I will be right back. I have to take a break. I do not want to watch this hit 44.25 without me. I do not want to watch it. I'll be right back. Let's go, Sal. This is for Sal. So now you better have made enough for a Lambo, Sal. I love it. It was a perfect pinprick. This looks much higher. This looks like they're about to just eat the shorts for dinner. So where? Let's take a look on the 15. Let's just pull up some trading view action here. If you're interested in getting into trading view, here you go. Go through our little a referral there, affiliate referral, not even affiliate. We're not an affiliate with TradingView yet. We just have a little code there. We're at the pivot, folks. Pivot 42. But more importantly, okay, so how do I want to show it? Okay, let me show it on here. Is it on here? 43. No. Where the hell was it? Right here, the daily chart. Look at the 66s, but there was another fractal of that at 40. It was at 33 or 43 to the tick. Oh, that was 33, and then we blew right through it. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. All the numbers start to look the same when it goes by tens, right? 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s. On the what? All of the Mancini lines? I can interpret them. I know that I don't need to pay attention to them unless I'm looking for specific Mancini levels, right? Pay attention to this, to the objective information, sir. Thank you. I mean, think about what Joey's lines look like. Oh, I thought Andy said it. I was like, what? All right, so here's the deal. If you didn't catch any of this move up, why not? And if you didn't catch this move up, why not? And what does your coach have to say about it? If you want to stop guessing, if you feel like you're guessing and you want to stop guessing immediately, that's the first thing we're going to do on our one-on-one session. If you're tired of losing, I'm going to immediately stop that from happening if you listen to me on our first call. Each session with me is cheaper than a stop out. Okay? Oh, let's see. I did. And If you think that the rate that I have posted is too much, I need you to value your time a little more so you can value my time even greater. Okay? I would not do this for less than what is posted because the information is so valuable that if you follow the instructions that I give you, the chance of finding what you're looking for in your trading goes up absolutely parabolically, if that's a real word. I thought it was parabolic. I'm going to close my eyes if we print 44.25. Ow! Ow! They got me. Hey, look, let me explain how we found the pinprick. Okay, the pinprick, this is very important. Guys, look at this, look at this. It's in the game plan. What happened to me is in the game plan. Right? Right here, le pinprick. A pinprick has two sides, okay? It got me. Niall, did you get 44.25? Let's go, Sal. He said, let me look. Now, notice everybody was taking the same trade, right? So here's the trade. Right? It's the removal of the removal. So you draw your box. Yep, I see it. I actually created, yes, right into the FVG, right where they wanted the liquidity to be removed and then replaced. Correct. Right. Well, there's no FVG here. There's no FVG here. It's not possible. The only FVG we have is right here, Seth. So here's the first FVG after the order block, which is right here, right? So there's what that looks like. You see that? NQ. Copy that. VPOC shift. Uh-oh. Folks, decision point by volume. They have skewed the skew. What a day. What I don't see is liquidity removal to remove. I don't see the quick removal. It would be green. It would be green. So you'd have to go. So here's how I look at this. Like, right, think about this. Think about this. If we want to go long, this is gonna, I hope this makes sense in the way that I'm going to articulate it. Please listen to what I'm telling you. This is very important. I don't see removal to be removed here. So it's very hard for me to go long, even though I see that we're going to go up. So what does removal look like for me to look for a long? Well, I'm glad you asked. This. We need red to remove. It's stacked together. So here's what I do. If we can't find removal here, we go to the larger time frame, 15-minute. Are we able to find removal here? Here it is. Here's the only one left, right? Everything else has already been claimed. Lines up with 54 Mancini. Are you surprised? 54 Mancini. Look. Oh, well, where did he get that number from? Okay, now we have convergence at 54. There's no way it goes to 54. Okay, 43.75 on the 15-minute. Let me take a look. I'm not actually counting it here. $42.50. And here's how I have $42.50, Andy. Order block, right? Highest order block of the series. Okay, then you have your median threshold here. Okay, opening is here, so it's deep in the opening. But you have your median threshold here, right? So, big decision right here. Now, folks, what you can do, and this is where I was going with this, is you can just keep fractaling, right? This is a fractal. The 15-minute is a fractal of our 4-hour. I don't do the 30-minute. I don't do the 1 hour. I've had limited success on the 1 hour. We had a sword on the 1 hour the other week, and it was absolutely tremendous, right? So let's look at the 4-hour. Look at this. This is a decision point for the ICT baggers. So the trade, folks, is still, watch this. And I removed it just because it's so daunting. All we did was come back to the midline. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. 56.50's got a nice offer on it. 600 at 50. 600 at 50. So look, all it did was come back to the midline, the median threshold of the body of this erasure bar. So they're removing the removal of the removal of the removal of the removal without breaking structure. So what people neglect to think about is what happens on the break of an FVG. What happens when an FVG fails? Watch. This is the 4-hour chart. Okay. Yes, this is a very valid FVG after an order block. But look at the stronger removal that's applicable here. Now, why would we look at it like, well, why are you looking long? Why not short? Let me show you why. Our 20 is above our 200. What a move, folks. Let's go, Sal. All right, everybody. That was absolutely the trade of the day. Trade of the day right there. All right, so now let's get a show of hands. Who got any slice with a Y or an N? Who got any slice of this long? Put a Y in the chat if you got some. Put an N if you didn't. I did. Let's go, baby. If you hit N, why? Okay, now I'm not, this isn't to be like, what's wrong with you? Why? Did your process, do you not find enough value in your process? If you don't find enough value in your process, let me show you. Let me show you how to create value in your process. When we get on the phone, I'm not going to go, okay, you're only going to trade what I trade. If you're worried about that, we can quash that right now. I'm not going to tell you what to trade. What I'm going to show you is circumstance. And what I want you to realize is you don't know what you don't know. And the circumstance that I bring forward, I want you to make your decision based upon the circumstance that I give you. Maybe it changes your mind. Maybe it doesn't. The odds are it absolutely changes your mind. Folks, we're in position one. We're fractal long 15-minute. $40.54. 40.54. Let's go, Sal. Are we outside narrow range finally? Did we make it? Did we get the 3 points we were looking for? Let's confirm. Let's go. We are outside narrow range. We can remove the Keltner channels on the 2-minute chart. Sal, great job, buddy. You are welcome to call whatever you're going to call. Now, are you ES or NQ? I think he said NQ, right? Let's go. Let's go. There's a lot of NQ traders in here, just so you know. I trade the ES, but what we do absolutely coincides with the NQ. Absolutely. Great job, everybody. Great job. Yeah, welcome, Sal. All right, if you're interested in learning more about what in the heck I'm doing, we've got the game plan. Game plan's going to show you what's on the charts. If you want to learn what to do off the charts to improve your trading, let me show you. Let me show you what you don't know. All right, let's get that poll out there. Let us know if you're red or green on the day. You can either be honest or lie. It doesn't really matter to us. Just get something on there. It averages out correctly. I would love to see a great an 84%. Let's break the record. Let's break the record. I can't vote, but I am green. Red one tick. I like that. Control. I like it. I like that. I like that blue color. I think I need to figure out how to make this shadow go away. Seth, how do I make this shadow go away? Do I need like another ring light over here that's kind of low? All right, those of you that have had a one-on-one call with me, Andy runs the accountability group on Sundays. If you're interested in being a part of the accountability, if you're ready to be held accountable to Andy and want to be a part of the accountability group, and you've had a one-on-one call with me, at least one call, we have the accountability group rocking. This looks higher. 54 coming. Raise the light up. It gets so bright. Okay, all right. So here's what it'll look like, Seth. Here's 13. Okay, so here's 20. Okay, so now this LED is all screwed up. It only does this blue. And it doesn't really, like, that's at 100%. Now we could go white. No, it doesn't. It only has blue. It only has blue. Looks like we're going to need another light. What the hell? What the hell? Come on, lights. I need a sweep first. 66% green. Absolutely fantastic. I was red. Here, let's look at my trades. I did dumb stuff. I didn't slip my stop or anything like that. Yesterday was dumb. Today, I traded correctly, but I didn't exit right. Okay, so first I got this one. That was perfect. Okay. So then here's the next trade. I'll just go through all the trades. I'm not going to call a trade up here. I mean, I need a reset. I need removal to be able to remove. So here's the next trade. Okay, took the stop there. It actually gave me a really bad fill. What? Oh my God. A 3-tick slippage. Look at that. Ew. Okay, and then I entered here at 1550. I got a little bit of juice, and then it starts to rally, or excuse me, it rallies. So I flip long. Now check this out. I flip long, and it stretches me. My stop is here. Okay. So I exit my short 1 for a loss of just under 3 points. I enter at 18.25 with a stop down here of 11. So I've got 7.25 point stop on 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Right? It's game time, right? It's game time. Big boy trade, right? So first target half or greater on 4. Excuse me, 4 contracts. I'm sorry, I said 5. 4 contracts. 2 of them off here. Second target is Upper Keltner, and then the rest is history, right? But the trade, you can see the trade here where it's where it starts to box. Right? So here would have been another target. Oh, imagine that. Huh. So this is how you get more targets, right? If this weren't Keltner, right? It just magically happened to be that number, right? But if you're in here and you're like, well, okay, I've got 1 off, I've got 1 left, where would I go? Just find a larger box, even if you have to go to a larger time frame. Hence 44.25. Okay. Yeah, what a great day, Niall. Have a wonderful nap. Enjoy yourself. Right. Okay, so up. Cord doesn't let me go any higher. Is that any better? It needs to be in front of it. It needs to be brighter. I'll mess with it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Be careful what you look at on your router. Okay, here's the first fractal starting to fire. Oh boy, I'm liking this. Hello, Flushington. Great job. Welcome back to 38. That's where my stop ended. VPOC 4120, 4150. Okay, Mancini 40, but remember the pivot was 42 for a while. Then it lowered to 30. Okay, if you're not clear what the pivot is, okay, just follow along, right, and just write the stuff down, right? Don't think you need the explanation right now. Abra. I see no. Okay, here's the only FVG. Okay, draw your block. Okay, where's the FVG? We don't have one. You've got a minute 30 until it could form one. See it? Muddy water. Muddy water. Be right back. A great short, folks. Here's the deal. I'm exhausted. That first trade was all my mental capacity, right? Once I hit something like that, why do I want to trade again? What am I trying to prove, right? When my normal day is between 350 and 500, and I hit it for 19, 15, 80, right? What do you? Why? Show me absolute perfectness, and I'll take it. No, we don't want to end the stream. This is still coaching, right? We're still coaching. You will. If I would love to say, oh, if I take another trade, it'll be in a micro. I'm not even going to take another trade. We got 30 minutes left. If you have any questions, feel free to hit me up. Let me know. Hi, Stinkies. Let me know. Yeah, it'll just be me. So G, it shows you the two ways that liquidity are removed. You see what I mean? Either someone hits it or they remove it. That removes liquidity. I don't see the sweep yet. I don't see the grab. I'm leery. Dennis. Yep. And when you see it do that without any contracts trading on the footprint, they're removing the liquidity in front of you. You just got a real world example of liquidity, G. Isn't that sick? And so that's what I mean when you have a big red bar, they remove the bid or sell to the bid to remove the liquidity. We are market makers. We only create liquidity. We wait for the liquidity removal to shift. We identify that they could have either a higher or lower liquidity pool or pocket, and we wait for the liquidity to be removed to the liquidity pocket above or below. But of where? Of where? On here, right? Liquidity grab below 24, maybe. There's no stops, right? Like what stops? So think of the old guy. He says, put your entry where your stop would be. I'm just going to draw it. I'm not going to take it. You don't know a thing about me. No trades. Conflict. It hasn't swept anything yet. So is that the exhaustion bar? I don't know. We are at VWAP. I have no intentions of going in any of these trades right here. 24 and under has to sweep first before the longs can reload. Okay. And so 24, what if it goes to 24, then it instantly goes to 19? What if it never goes to 24? Well, then there's no trade. Oh, all right. This is the last day for the 80% off of the larger accounts. I think I'm going to grab some today myself. Use the code SageFT on checkout. Today is the last day of the 80% off the large accounts. If you're plagued by limiting drawdowns, try a larger account and see if it gives you better results. You might be surprised. G-Man, why don't you grab a couple of them? Grab some 250s. I really like the 300. I really like the 300. We had to earn that code, Davey. All right. Your battle lines are drawn. Everybody, we're going to go ahead and end the poll here. An astonishing 71% green on 75 votes. Absolutely fantastic. Let's get a good cheer in the crowd. What a phenomenal number. Remember, this room is not full of professionals. Maybe 3% in here trade for a living. Maybe 3%. This is an environment where we are learning how to become profitable and find our edge in our process. Okay, Manzini says 5640 was first target. I have no trades on. I'm not a believer of this. Remember the rule. The 8 has to pierce the 20 and turn it all upwards. Okay, right now that's a chop check. Chop check. How many of you got chop checked as a kid? Right? Mostly Irish kids get chop checked, right? You ready? You need it? Ready? Yeah, bottom. That was for Guru, the guru of the llamas. Let's go, baby. Yeah, bottom. 5640 was first target, hit. 5654, 5677 if the ES wants. Same supports apply. Thank you, Mr. Huggy Bear. Well, do these words mean anything? Anyone listen to Face to Face? It's a punk band. Face to Face. Great job, Isaiah. Yeah, Reginald, you have to be profitable in one, right? And then you just one at a time. You just add a copy. So you get the first one funded. Okay, then what you'll do is you'll get the second one funded, and possibly a third one. Okay, and then you'll slowly add an eval to a PA account. Because if you're trading the PA account, right, why would you not just put the eval on the backside of it, right? That's the kind of stuff we go over in coaching, right? We talk exactly how to do that. Yeah, and you have to have minimal charting on, right? Like you can't have the time and sales on. You can't really have the footprint going. APQ takes up a lot of power. All right, everybody over in X.com land. This is SageFT from the live trading desk, coming in with the noon review. All right, we got about 7 minutes till noon Eastern time. It has been an absolutely fantastic morning. It started off when everything flipped over. When our fractal flipped green, we went ham. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we did here. All right, we got it all drawn out. Okay, we had an 1825 entry with an 11 stop, put the first target at 2550. And then what we did is we trailed. First, we were inside the narrowest range of the last 7 days, so we put on the Keltner channels, so we trailed out here. And then we looked at the larger time frame, and we found a target of 44.75. Let me show you how I got that. Watch this. Here to right here. 44.25, excuse me. And there's where you get your target. Now look at what happened here. They created a massive order block right above it. You have a huge order block. All right, so that's moving forward. But this morning, it was an absolute move, absolute fantastic move off of S1. Rally or drop negated. And then once we went over that 23.75 that was given supply all morning long, right, it just completely flipped the script. So that's how we played it. Not a whole lot more to share. That's going to do it for the review, the wrap up for the X.com review. And YouTube, I'll see you over here in just a second. Those of you on Twitter or X.com, go ahead and find us on the live trading desk. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to noon Eastern time on YouTube. We'll see you over there. Thanks. All right, everybody. We got about 3 or 4 minutes left of the stream. There's nothing for me to call here. Like I said, the weakness is still in. The weakness is still here in the fact that the KISS chart is not saying go long. 7. And you know, I run the i9, but I'm limited in memory. I only have 16 gigs of memory. I need like 64. All right, you've got volume at 32. Volume at 32. All right, everybody. It has been an honor. It has been an honor to hang out with you all today. I'll see everybody same bat time, same bat channel tomorrow morning, 8:30, excuse me, 8 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Eastern time. I will see everybody then. Everybody have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, everybody. I'll see you over in the Discord, everybody. Good night.